Okie dokie, let's go ahead and alt-tab back into the game. Provided that everything wants to actually work with me. Okay, what's going on? I think maybe my game crashed, or something will get forward. Yep, call crapped out while I was waiting. Okay, give me 1 second. Kill that, kill this. Go ahead and start from scratch again. Alright, there we go. Okie dokie, so, it's the 26th, the day after Christmas. Excuse me. Hope everybody had a wonderful holiday. I've been messing around on Medved Taiga because I typically tend to ignore this map. Let's see, I think I'm still set up pretty well there. I was going to say something about current events, news stories, but it's a day after Christmas, nobody cares. Everybody's still half drunk on turkey and ham and all the other goodies. Drowning in wrapping paper. Unless, of course, you're like me and you get everything digitally. But I figured I'd go ahead and fool around with this map because this one is a bit of a challenge. Also, they added Western Capercaillie to this map as part of the Granite update. When it comes to Capercaillie, think of it as somebody took a blackbird, made it a turkey, but shrunk it down to the size of a football, and gave it an attitude problem. Let's see, I don't think I managed to get... Yeah, I got a couple of outposts unlocked. I'm going to try to avoid too many of those. Mainly due to the fact that I'd rather focus on some of the oddball species here. Now, one of this map's particular species is the Siberian musk deer, otherwise known as the vampire deer. Because instead of antlers, they get fangs. And it's a particular challenge here because it's the only species in the game that specifically requires a scent to lure instead of a call. Let's see here. Make sure everything's working. Everything loads in. Okay. Yep, there we go. Come on down for a nice slice of fresh roasted turkey sandwich. Okay, Eurasian lynx. Asian lynx, bobcat, these are easily the most pain in the butt species as far as even spotting goes. Fortunately, the lynx and bobcat don't particularly seem to be too entirely dangerous. Largely due to the fact that they are really, really small. So when it comes to the gray wolf, that I actually am somewhat concerned about. Because unlike the lynx, that's inclined to skedaddle into the woods, the wolves are actively gunning for you with their buddies. Okay, the name of this area popped up. I have no idea how the hell you're supposed to pronounce that. Ooh. I'm hoping I get a hold of something over here. Keep trying to be somewhat quiet so I can hear what's going on. exactly is the range of this? 200 meters. I hate that. I'll give this just a hair longer in here. It's kind of the whole thing about calling is you kind of have to be a little patient. I know patience is hard because it's kind of like watching paint dry. I'm thinking I may have to do some stalking. Okay, I think. There's something over here. I don't know what it is. Watch, you'll be an outpost. Nope, information spot. Okay. Okay. Ah, okay. Did rabbit? Rare rabbits yielding better than before. Good for trapping. Aha! Well, boar tracks. Oh, I forgot my damn pick color. Oops. Okay, I'm not even seeing tracks out here. Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, hello, need zone. Okay, picked up a good moose zone there. That'll work. Okay. One moose zone, and that's it. There's otherwise bupkis out here. Yeah, game, why are you doing this to me? Ooh. That's a broken leg waiting to happen. Man, there is really nothing out here. What the hell? Like, I was starting to get a little weirded out. Okay, I am going to take a fast travel somewhere else because there is bupkis up there.
Yay!
Daxon, can you get a tour of the lodge? Maybe. See, I think I can toggle that real quick. I've only got the one. But I've managed to come across a couple of things here and there. Keep in mind, most of my scores on these are kind of low. By the way, there's a lot of stuff here, so stream frame rate may end up getting a little iffy. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, so this is pretty much the only mountain line I've got, and this is actually a story-related one. This is Fernanda, from Parque de Fernando. Not exactly the highest score, but this is actually a story character. A couple of decent ducks. I have way more turkeys in here than I have any sensible reason to have. I kind of started trimming down some of the turkeys just because of the fact that there's just so many of them. A lot of gold turkey. Okay, these two little wild boars here, these two are low scorers, but they have a little bit of a story behind them. Basically, these two were running around, and I was out in Africa. I ended up getting, at least I think it was Africa anyways, out in the sticks. I ended up getting KO'd, and I went back and I had enough time before they ended up running off into the who knows where, and I managed to nail both of them. So I ended up showing them the folly of their ways. Nice little plains bison here. Now, again, turkey, turkey, turkey. I'm starting to get a lot more ducks. But, diamond wolf. And 2 diamond moose. I used to have this guy. This guy was my first diamond ever. And I found this one. And I had this one that was a smaller, like, silver tier. Bronze silver, something like that. And I had a running joke about that, but I ended up changing that out. Nice little plains bison. Turkey. Rocky Mountain elk. Another elk. Bison. Elk. Fallow deer over here. This is the only albino that I've ever managed to nail. A nice little enhanced mount here. Boatloads of deer and elk. Feral pig. I think I got him down in Mississippi acres. The bison. If you have Silver Ridge Peaks, bison are actually very easy to come by. I think, is this guy? No, that's not him. Of course, my first diamond moose, I had a really crappy, like, way smaller rack moose. Once again, turkey. Okay, that's a decent moose. Rocky Mountain elk. A couple of quails. Every so often I'll have like the hazel grouse and the tundra bean goose. These are from Reventuli Coast, and I got these in multiplayer. So I'm okay with taxing something that is on a map I don't own. Another turkey. That's probably going to get annoying. Gold reindeer, another fucking turkey. Rocky Mountain elk. I thought this guy had a pretty impressive rack when I just saw him out in the field. Okay, maybe that was the moose. Ah, wildebeest. So, so far, I think this is the only wildebeest I've managed to find. Do I have a great one yet? No, I haven't found any great ones yet. There's a couple of tricks you can use to kind of coerce great ones to spawn. But basically I've got Diamond Wolf, Diamond Moose, and I think those are... Oh wait, I got a Diamond Turkey. So I got 4 diamonds. And the turkey. Okay, got a Mouflon, turkey, 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 fucking turkey. Custom turkey. Get a load of this shit. Oh wait, I got five diamonds. Diamond red deer. I'm just thinking to myself, what kind of neck muscles would this thing would have to have in reality to go walking around with that mess? Water buffalo, otherwise known as the African Satan cow. Except actually that's the Cape buffalo. This one is from Parque Fernando, South America. Still, Satan cow. European bison. And alligator. Now, one of the things I've been looking for is a raccoon. It has to be male. I don't know if it has to be like gold or anything, but I'm looking for a decent male raccoon because there's a custom trophy you can make with this guy. It's the Mouflon, Chamois, Shimizu. More turkey. Well, decent rabbit up there. European bison. Yeah, as you can see, I have way too many turkeys. It's getting to the point where it's basically gotten to the point where I have stopped taxiderming turkeys, like, in general. Ugly bacon. The wolf pack. Caribou. Red deer. Turkey! Okay, I'll stop now. Decent jackrabbit. Got another buffalo up here. And I think that's most of them. Let's see. Can't remember if I did anything through here. Nope, this just goes outside. Okay. Yeah, I kind of need to start working on higher tier stuff. I really need to start working on some predators. Like out on the savannah, I've seen lions. I've never actually bothered to take a shot at one. What I kind of wish they had was like joke mounts. Because there's one mount that I saw. This is an actual thing you can buy. It is a chipmunk or a squirrel riding a rattlesnake with his hand in one hand and holding a hat in the other hand. It's the funniest thing. Yeah, it'd be nice to reach that follower goal. But if I don't, I don't. Okay, now back to Frozen Hell. Because one of the things I'm trying to make a goal of is the gradual extinction of moose from the Hunter Call of the Wild. Where am I? Ah, okay. Eventually the moose will realize the error of their ways and submit to my all-encompassing authority. Yeah, no, okay, well, thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. Hope you have some decent luck finding Golds, diamonds, and great ones. And I may need to restart the game because my frame rate is turning into absolute garbage. Give me 1 second here. Okay, yeah, that's stream setting. Game plays fine. Okay, Eurasian links. This way. Musk deer. I don't know why, but somehow the dog is always right in the wrong spot. Hello. I think that was a bear. Nope, that's a moose. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, before I go too far here. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. What the hell? I swear, when this game gets a bug, it gets some fucking weird shit. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna go ahead and restart. Every so often, this game does weird crap, and I have no idea why. Okay, splash screen. Huh. More bots, okay.
Fucking bot.
Okay, where is my little piggy collar? New mission available. The Boers are back in town. Okay.
Yay!
I swear I do not know where all these bots keep coming from. Just a little something to help split spot hunt. Yeah, so far it looks like you only found like maybe 2 of them. It used to be like there's like half a dozen or more. I know that one hit. Get me out of chat, okay? Well, as long as you pop in at some point or another. Ah. This reason right here is the reason why the dog pays for itself, and is more than doable to put over the irritation that occasionally comes with it. Okay, I need to get over to it, the Eurasian Lynx. I could try messing with the lynx, I'm not going to. Lynx, mountain lions, foxes, yeah, it's like foxes and coyotes and things are irritating to hunt. Lynx, on the other hand, kind of get a little on the infuriating side, just because of the fact that you'll hear them. You may catch a glimpse of them, but by the time you spot them, they are freaking gone. Hello? Okay, this is a weird bird. Okay, so Caper Kaylee came down, then hauled ass this way. Hello? Oh, nailed him. Damn. Looks like I hit under everything. Okay, so Caper Kaylee. Okay, I gotta do something about my interface here. Something is... Let's see, I want that under gameplay, I think. No. Video? No. Interface, here we go. Okay, where the hell did that bird run to? Okay, so Caper Kaylee ran this way. And apparently got eaten by rocks. Okay, I'm going to kind of start slowly working my way towards that area. I'm going to keep an eye open for Caper Kaylee. And any kind of wild bacon that they haven't come running through. Of course, I'm supposed to be out here finding pigs, but I find deer. I'd say, given the size of these things, where in the hell are you? Oh, right there. Rawr! Can't be big enough once you get the skin off and the guts out. You could probably do him up like you would a whole hog barbecue. Temperature like 250 degrees, low and slow overnight. Yes, House Flipper is extremely addictive. I tried that on console. I was debating getting it on PC. That's not a dog, that's a wolf. No, they don't want to hug. You see this face? That is not a happy face. Yeah, you see, the bloodhound, this is a dog. For whatever reason. Yes. Fresh, clean, juicy turkey sandwich. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I've seen a couple of those are real life dummies. That, find like a coyote or something like that. And regardless of how nice that coyote might have been, you give him enough time, he will eat your cat.
Ooh.
Wait a sec. That bear didn't just like eat the wolf, did it? Moose. I'm just waiting for that to go from tracking blood to tracking prey. Which means Big Bad will have gotten away. And yes, I know that rhymed. Was not trying for that. Starting to wonder how much freaking blood this wolf had. Okay. Not gonna lie, that sounds like a phone call. Okay, tell me there is a dead wolf somewhere around here. Ah, tracking pretty. God damn it. So that's clearly a bleed. Okay, and now we're not getting blood stains anywhere. Okay. There is, however, a need zone over here. There is a little birdie over there. Got a distant, well, okay. Oh, oh crap.
Oh. The Wahaha.
Moose need zone. Okay, there was. Where did that Caper Kelly go? Hmm.
Ukuyokik.
I guess if you're gonna try that, it kind of helps to not accidentally hit K every so often.
This clearly isn't working as planned. Caution, PC getting hot and bothered.
Alright, I'm pretty sure there's a little bit of free bacon over here. Ah, yes. AR-10 and 308. My little piggy popper.
Still they do not flee. These boars are as stubborn as my babushka. Almost. Harvest one more and I bet they'll turn tail.
Okay.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Wow, it does not do that right. Damn it. And of course it's on the other side of the fucking rock.
Nice.
Achoo! Would you look at that? thinking that little piggy got himself a butt full of bullets. $204 kilos. How much is that in pounds?
Hello lurkers, I
There we
hope
are.
you guys are enjoying
You've
the
pushed the
stream.
pack north towards Svirolova Hill, or Trapper's Hill. As it happens, our work is taking you in the same direction.
I was just like halfway through that, her accent just like totally fell out.
Check your hunter mate. I've marked another outpost to visit. Stay alert for any sign of Chuchunya or Baba Yaga or some other supernatural figna. Or, more likely, poachers who want to rob you.
Well, poachers will probably they're gonna have a little bit more than they bargained for.
Two hours later.
Honestly, if I see Baba Yaga out here, I'm blazing. Yeah, it's kind of funny. There comes the whole misunderstood thing. The actual folklore. Sometimes Baba Yaga can actually help people. More often than not, though, she just kills you and eats your liver. Now, one of the things that folklore-wise I've been kind of enamored with lately, Hachishaka-sama, basically the 8-foot tall lady. Funny enough, actually had her in the most recent Fatal Frame game. God, you're Asian links. You want to talk about trying to find a fucking ghost? Yeah, it's kind of funny. The most recent Fatal Frame has the 8-foot tall lady. And it's kind of funny because normally she'd be kind of cute. She wears like a white sundress, big old white floppy hat, long black Japanese hair. Also literally an ear-to-ear grin. Stop zigzagging. Not gonna lie, that was not a good hit. Okay. No bites, no triggers, no bites. No bites is animal disease. Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. There's not really a whole lot of predators in this game that I like to go after. So far, I think the only predator that I'm actually okay with actually trying to take out is the wolves, because for whatever reason, the wolf packs will attack you. Supposedly, lions will come after you as well in the African map. It's tracking prey, so that lynx gets to walk around with a bad attitude for a little while. What the heck do we have here? Fucking hell. Okay, give me 1 second here. If I'm lucky, I might be able to call a few in. Anyway, the critter I was tracking was a lynx, but now I'm trying to see if I can call in a wild boar. Am I hunting a velociraptor? Nope, this is the sound that wild bacon makes. And yes, it is absolutely hideous.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Instead of mentioning the whole Velociraptor thing, that reminded me, somebody actually did a remake of the Jurassic Park scenes, but with more like paleontologically accurate. And you know that scene in the kitchen in the Jurassic Park where the kids are hiding out and the Velociraptors open the door and do the thing before they run into the dumbwaiter and close the thing and blam. Well, if it had actual Velociraptor, basically you'd see this little angry chicken flopping up in front of the door, and the way you defeat it is just slam splat. That's kind of a thing about it is, even in the actual book, they point out that the Velociraptor was actually, in the book, it's supposed to be a Deinonychus. They just call it Velociraptor mongoliensis because it just sounded cooler. Thing is, if you know what Velociraptor mongoliensis looked like from skeletal remains, it was about the size of a large chicken, small turkey. Even then, the Deinonychus is actually not as big as the raptors in the movie. Now, Utah Raptor was very much Jurassic Park size. The problem, though, it didn't exactly have a scary face. In fact, if you take a look at the skull, this is probably the derpiest looking dinosaur you've ever seen. Okay, I think I need to move out of here. As I'm pretty well certain Porky was on his way to somewhere else. That, and it probably also saw me. In the mid, okie doke. Well, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for killing a couple of bots. And always remember, hot, fresh to go. Turkey sandwiches. For a little soon, I'm probably not going to find that freaking wanker over here. Okay. It's kind of what I'll be able to run into that pig somewhere along the way to getting to where my next objective is. Thing is, I'm kind of inclined to think maybe Perky took a wrong turn and ended up at Baba Yaga's house. The fuck? Funny thing, in the New England Mountains map, obviously we know these are fake because in the New England Mountains map, you actually see the wooden paddle things they use to make them. gonna go ahead and get back over to my objective here. Which I actually could have just fast traveled to in the first place.
I was the last person to check on this outpost, but somebody moved that ATV. Take a closer look.
Where am I looking? ATV, ATV, where the hell is that ATV? Huh, okay, over here. Wedged into the rock. And apparently completely buried. Okay. What exactly am I supposed to be interacting with? Ah, here we go.
Out of gas. Chuchunya isn't real, but if he was, he wouldn't be siphoning gas tanks. These must be masked deer poachers or late-season mammoth pirates. I'll send word to the police. If you find any footprints, photograph them for me. I'll need that for the police. At the rate we are filing these reports, we are lucky the cops don't charge by the hour.
Search the area for footprints. And just magically they appear, I think. Hey, crap, those are my footprints. Okay.
Blin опять? Chuchunya prince again? Нет. I demand photographic proof. We can't conduct a scientific survey while some jokers are out here pretending to be Chuchunya or Bigfoot or whatever. Track these criminals down. Do not engage them. We just need to tip off the police. Follow the tracks.
Really? Just about the police?
Remember, you're not a commando.
Bullshit.
You're just documenting evidence.
Yeah, not a commando, right. I'm way more set up for a fight than you were. Of course, if they let me hunt with a full magazine. Might end standing a little bit better chance against the wolf packs. That's one of the things I love about the fact that they have basically
The
locked
trail
money in
ends
here.
here. They were smart enough to cover their tracks. Whoever is doing this, we need to warn the locals. I can cover the Nenets. The only other person near you is Georgi Grankin. He's an older man, excellent carpenter, totally harmless. I've marked his cabin on the Hunter Mate. Georgi used to be a doctor in Moscow, very prominent. He gave up the city life to move out here in 1978. He's alone, and he prefers it that way. So don't be surprised if he and his dogs bark at you when you approach.
That's one of the things I like about this. They actually give you a handgun with a full 15 rounds. Now, I'm still kind of trying to figure out if this is based on the Glock 20 or the Glock 40. Both of them are the 10mm version. Thing is, the Glock 40 is a big, huge handgun with a 6-inch barrel. I'm thinking this is just a standard 20. Because let's face it, a handgun with a 6-inch barrel is a long pistol. More than enough bears out here. I think it's kind of funny all the bears run away from you. The wolves, on the other hand, kind of don't really act like wolves. Which is kind of the funny thing. In reality, wolves are actually terrified of people. Coyotes, on the other hand, they will form packs and they will attack your kids and eat your cat. That's one of the things about it. Every so often around here, somebody puts up a missing cat photo, and I know that if they haven't found that cat after like a day, maybe two, guaranteed, Mr. Putty's a coyote turd. And they are good at hiding. For a fact, there is a pack of coyotes kind of over that way. And a while back, there was a group of college kids that were radio collaring them, trying to find out what the range are, what the range is. And I can tell you, all you have to do is just look for the
This is Georgi's cabin, but why aren't his dogs barking? Move in for a closer look.
And apparently, why is the door open?
I don't like this gas canister. Georgi relies on dogs and a sled for transportation. He doesn't need gasoline. Please, check inside. Empty. Maybe Georgi took his dogs to the village for supplies. Anything unusual there? Signs of foul play? Chuchunya feet. And you say they smell like gasoline. Short. Here I am thinking Georgi is some prankster's victim, but Georgi is the prankster. What is the old man thinking? Please, take a photo to document this for the police. Thank you. So, perhaps old Georgi has lost his mind. I think it's best that you collect any firearms from the cabin before you leave.
Yes, nothing like a little bit of a heist.
That shotgun is old, it's rusty, but if it still fires, it's good for protection against bears. Well, I need to call the police. Thank you for handling this with your usual discretion. Georgi's an old friend of the Nenets. Hopefully he meant no harm. I will be in touch shortly. The state surveyor's office called me today with reports of a trail of blood somewhere in the area I've noted on your hunter mate. Probably a large animal, like a moose or like a bear. See what you can find. Careful out there.
Look, area marked on the map. Go ahead, fast travel. It says it's right in the area.
Two hours later.
Let's see here. They like to keep. There it is right there. Grankin's shotgun. An old, rusted the fuck out variant of basically the standard over-under shotgun that you start the game with. So here's the nice clean version. Okay. There it is. Go ahead and stick a waypoint in the middle of that so I can actually figure out if I'm going in the somewhat right direction.
That bear sounds weak. You're not far from him.
Yeah, I can see him right here.
This bear is hurt badly. Looks like it was probably caught in a faulty trap, left behind by an inexperienced trapper or careless hunters. Not everyone is an upstanding citizen like you. Please, have mercy on the bear.
Just hoping Yogi doesn't get too far. That should have been a solid hit. Yeah, Kachoosh.
Bear tracks. Even with an injury, this bear will be very dangerous. Please, you cannot be too cautious.
Okay, Yogi's down. Alright, there he is. Wow, okay.
No animal should suffer like that. Some people have no respect. Those people rarely last long in the taiga. But you, with every task, you prove that you deserve to be here. Before I send you into Nanet's territory, I need you to pack away some substantial meat for the incoming expedition party. I've marked a location on the hunter mate. That's a good spot to hunt for bigger game. Reindeer or moose will do.
Alrighty then. Moose ahoy.
This is the spot. Happy hunting.
Okay, I'm thinking I'm going to need to be somewhere over here. So it feels kind of interesting to be able to actually, take one of the older maps and still be able to do the story. I completely spaced out like half of the story of this map. I think a large part of it was because of the fact that trying to hunt at night here kind of started giving me the creeps. It's cold, it's dark, the stars are out, the snow is falling. You're heavily armed, traipsing through the woods. I'm sitting here thinking to myself, yep, I've seen a bunch of horror movies start like this. This is bullshit, I'm out of here. Okay, so the whole reason why I came over here, obviously, I see water, I think drink zone. Okay, now do I have... anything for... okay. Looks like I get to stick to moose. It's probably going to be a dumb idea to sit up here for too long. Because I don't know if there's anything actually in the area. Okay, so about 200 meters is that bush. Huh, okay. think instead I better start walking around the lake here a little bit. And of course, there's a stand over here. Okay. Only moderately annoying. Boink. Excellent view of the area. Go ahead and keep heading north here. Let's see if anything pops up. Just a reindeer or a moose. That's some big rocks. Oh, hello, hello. We have tracks. Reindeer track, okay. And your Asian lynx, great. I think I better ignore the moose there. Instead, focus on the caribou. Thanks to VTubers, I can't think of a caribou without wanting to call it Haruka. Canadian VTuber that, for some reason, decided to latch onto the whole caribou thing. So obviously she has green hair and antlers. walk up to where you think you heard the wild critter to find a wall of trees. Okay, based on that, I'm kind of inclined to think that a lot of Bigfoot sightings are probably actually a bear. Especially when you see a certain amount of like the blob squatch photos.
Looks like your ninja reflexes really got the drop on that reindeer.
Huh? Oh shit, okay. Well, that's always nice. I just walked right up behind him. Okay, so if I follow this... As long as I've got a generalized idea about the direction they're going in, you can kind of sort of keep track of the tracks. It is possible to just walk right up behind them and follow them. Main thing though is you don't want to run after them because they will hear that and spook even further. Okay, now where the hell? Okay. Okay, so I'm thinking they ended up bouncing around wide open area. Why in the hell they had to go through the absolutely fucking impenetrable bush, I have no idea. Let's find if I'm actually on the right track. Okay, what the fuck? Where's the next track at? It's bear prints. Shit, way the fuck up here. Whoa. Brown bear. This is where you have to be kind of cautious. Bears will spook other critters. Mountain lions are real bad about spooking shit.
That is a beautiful reindeer. Aim for the heart, lungs. Try not to cause unnecessary damage.
It'd be nice if I could get that thing to stop moving. I really need to find a collar for those things. Okay, that's about where I spotted it. Okay, bear went one way. Reindeer went another way. Bear was maybe following reindeer. dog sure makes a hell of a lot of noise. Okay. Where did my little reindeer go? Shit, I'm not even in the same area anymore. Fuck. Okay, Alright, time to try a little bit different approach here. Get rid of the deer bleak color. Take the antler color. Actually, I think I do still need the bleak color. Huh, okay. Getting into that winter wonderland feel. Okay, it's just a rock. So I'm kind of thinking if I get kind of back to the area I was in, hopefully by the time I get there, I'll end up seeing something a little more appropriate. Honestly, I think what I'm kind of more inclined to do is keep my zero at standard medium. Just focus on shot placement if I think it's too close or too far. Instead of trying to re-enter ranges all the time. You know, the problem is that it's real hard to not just press that little button and move. You know? Okay, old reindeer. start heading this way. Almost getting out of the zone here. Accessory agent links. I am out of the zone. Okay, damn it. Alright, I need to put a marker right there. I'm gonna start heading for that. Brown bear, not interested. It's kind of funny. I've had like elk, venison, pheasant. Bear is something that I'm not really interested in because, from what I hear, apparently bear meat is actually pretty nasty. So when it comes to like alligator, everybody says alligator nuggets pretty good. But the last thing you want to cook them in is alligator fat. Because apparently alligator fat is so nasty. Hey, nice little cinder. Nice little start a lair, okay. Yeah, apparently alligator fat is so nasty that natives used to use it for mosquito repellent. Okay, what do we have here? Reindeer exhaust, very old. That's not helping. Okay, so I'm back here. What's new? Not a whole lot of anything, really, truth be told. Said, how about to Midbed Taiga? Which is always snowy all the time. Let's see here. Yeah, as it turns out, I never actually finished the story on this map. Okay, so the particular mission I'm like trying to do right now is harvest either a moose or a reindeer. And over here there's a string of reindeer that went south. So I'm hoping we'll find something around this area. Okay, what the hell? Ah, I see. I guess the actual shoreline ends right along here. This is all ice. So if I am lucky, are we able to find something? The fuck? Coastal community. Pretty obviously abandoned. And thoroughly trashed.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Looks like the only thing that's still here is an old weather station. least I think it's a weather station. Good God, this thing's been out here forever today. Well, if there's anything that freaks you out walking out on a nice cold winter's day, you get those icicles like hanging precariously off of your roof. They get real bad around here. They'll be like 3-4 feet long. You know, it's like as long as your arm. What the hell? Huh. What did I just pick up? Damn it. Those wolves are kind of on the dumb side. 'Kay, so I'm pretty well certain, aside from these two, ooh, that's gold. I'm actually not going to taxidermy these guys because these are expensive trophies. $6,000 beans for one trophy is kind of a lot. Aha! And one expired wolf. Okay, wolf track not found. Okay, so a couple of dumb as bricks wolves later. It's always kind of a weird thing. You go around with the dog with you, and Like this map, Cuatro Colinas, Yucatan Valley. You kind of almost don't
Bye-bye,
notice it.
Moose. I'm not laughing with you. I'm laughing at you.
Completely forgot what I was going to say. Wonder if I might be able to call this sucker back in. I know for a fact that wind-wise, I'm not in a good position. Jibba Boxer, hello. I'm trying to see if I can call out a moose. How's your night going? Let's see what he started to ask. Oh, this is actually hair. Yeah, I'm actually just wearing a t-shirt. I kind of have to be a little careful with the hair because sometimes it likes to kind of go all over the place. But yeah, that's hair. And I think that this particular moose is going to be absolutely paranoid as hell because I can not seem to get a break on wind direction. Okay, moose, where are you? Believe it or not, the hair is actually not that much insulation. It'll keep my neck a little warm. Everything else, on the other hand, if I don't have a winter coat, I ain't going outside. Let's see if I can get through here and spot that freaking moose. Gotta try to keep paying attention to chat here, but at the same time, moose have been kind of turning into my nemesis in this game. I'm at a warm place in the U.S. I'm in Colorado, and we're kind of right in the middle of that big, huge winter storm that hit. So for a couple of days, it was like stupid cold. But I kind of don't care because I got the heat on. Yeah, Colorado does get a little chilly. But yeah, recently was about Thursday, right in the meat of that big ass cold storm. I think wind chills got down to like 50 below or something like that. It's absolutely insane. Keep kind of pointing out, that's not really Earth temperature, So when it comes to Medved, I've actually neglected this map for a long time, and the reason why is because once it starts getting dark, it kind of starts turning into a horror movie. Oh shit, there you are, you motherfucker. I don't think I got him. Ah. So I take it you're Australian, New Zealand? Okay. I did manage to spot that moose, right? Oh, crap. Okay, shit. Okay, so if it's December in the summer, you're not in Australia or New Zealand. South Africa. I'm just throwing wild ass guesses. Well, the other place I can think of there'd be summer in December would be probably. The fuck? Trying to keep track of where the dog's going. Oh, South America. That's right. I don't know why I hear, summer in December. Obviously, in America, the first thing we think of is Australia. And for some reason, I just kind of get stuck in the Pacific Rim. I keep forgetting, oh yeah, there's a whole other America. That's called trying to split my focus between geography and figuring out where the hell this moose went. Oh, what the fuck? I'll bet that's my moose too. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like people know of Chile for Chilean sea bass. They know of Brazil for the Amazon. For some reason, it never actually occurs to anybody that oh yeah, that's right. That's still the Southern Hemisphere. Yeah, America gets kind of weird when it comes to geography and like not forgetting other countries and like whole continents. It's like if you try to learn eight. Oh shit! All right, I got him. It's like if you try to study Asian history, you have to make a concerted effort to actually find it. Yeah, Brazilian, nice.
you, my friend. This moose will feed the team well.
It's the most state of Brazil. Nice. Okay. Ah, crap. I'm kind of thinking that the reason why I didn't count that moose was either one, bug, or two, I shot it here, just outside the boundary. Okay, if you can see the name of the area that I'm at right now, I don't even know where to begin to try to pronounce that. That's one of the problems I've always had. Anything Slavic has always been just a nightmare for trying to pronounce it and figure out what on earth they're trying to say. But yeah, so far, when it comes to the wolves, you'll find there's wolves obviously in Medved. There's also wolves on Yukon Valley, and Yukon actually has some very beautiful terrain, and it goes off and on snow. Honestly, one of the whole reasons why I decided to come back here is because of the fact that they added Capercaillie. And I've been kind of trying to get a hold of one of them for a while. It's kind of funny, there was this YouTuber, Flinter was his name, who was checking out Reventuli Coast, and for whatever reason, he was just out hunting, and this Capercaillie just goes full-on Angry Bird, and just like raptor kicks straight at him before eating a 10 mil. Yeah, so far I think my favorite reserves become Yukon Valley, Silver Ridge Peaks, and Mississippi Acres. Okay, so back up to the frozen lake here. And I am not gonna lie, every time it gets dark on this map, I keep thinking I'm gonna see like John Carpenter pop up with like a head spider thing barfing all over the place. How many episodes of the X-Files ended up in cold, frozen-ass tundra like this? It kind of makes me wonder, when it comes to the Capercaillie, let's see, that's western Capercaillie, that's going to be way the hell down here, right? I have seen several of them for whatever reason. Yeah, honestly, you didn't do too bad. You had one too many peas in there, but... Okay, great hearing and sight, poor smell, old conifer forest. Aggressive during mating. Diurnal, class 1 ammo, and doesn't say you can call them anything. Yeah, Medved at night gets absolutely creepy as hell. will say probably one of the creepier things to actually hunt, especially at like dusk. The alligators in Mississippi acres. If they're on shore and they charge you, all you see is this mouth and this red glowing eyes coming after you. Yeah, I don't know if I've done the Goofy Voodoo dolls here. I just got Grankin's shotgun. Because as it turns out, he has a pair of Bigfoot feet in his cabin. Okay, I am going to have to advance time a bit here. Because, one, it's getting weird. And two, I can't actually see any tracks, so... Yeah, Mississippi Acres had a kind of an interesting storyline. Bigger Lake at the east. What, right here? Used to be over that way. Well, right now I'm kind of working on a quest line, and I think I actually have to do it in this zone. Because like I said, I got a moose, but I think I shot that like right out here, just outside that zone. So it didn't actually click the quest off. And, okay, yeah. Big lake over here. Okay. Well, I'm going to see if I can get through this quest. And then I may end up grabbing an ATV and seeing if I can unlock a couple more tower areas. And it's so weird. It's got kind of a low light level, but it's snowing, and it's still like clear blue skies. Every time around here when you get a level like this, light-wise, and snow, it's usually a very gray, overcast, pleasantly gloomy, as I like to call it. Okay, so Eurasian Lynx. Reindeer rest zone noon to 4. Okay, so I'm going to move that. If there's any kind of pattern that holds. Could have swore I saw something. I did. Well, that's the thing about those Eurasian lynx. They are small, and by the time you actually get a shot of them, it's like trying to track a ghost. Okay, shitty hit. Give this a second because I don't think it's actually that badly messed up. Yeah, I know you open the map and you can do that, but you know, hunting pressure shows up wherever you actually shot it, and you know that's where it goes. So I figure if I give this a second, and there's still no hunting pressure, probably means it's just fine. I'm gonna have to go ahead and go on with my original objective. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that just like grazed it. I never had problems getting dizzy walking with the phone. Well, actually, I never get dizzy anyway. Yeah, that lynx is alive, and since that was a mating call, he probably thinks he looks like an action hero now. Brown bear. That's just, I don't know if... I don't know. Yeah, honestly, I'm a little lost myself here. Fresh moose droppings. Okay, so we got moose exhaust. Moose feed zone. Okay. Three to six. Okay, so moose just left. Yeah, and honestly, I'm going to ignore that lynx. So for this quest, I need to get either a moose or a reindeer. The lynx are just kind of a targeted opportunity that, yeah, I kind of don't like hunting them. Okay. Male lynx, female lynx. I'm thinking that female might be the one I started taking a shot at earlier. Well, that's the thing about trying to find lynx, lynx bobcats especially. They blend in very well. I should say there was a male and a female. So the male was like down there somewhere. The female was over here. I'm thinking... Previously spotted Eurasian lynx. I think the female might have been the one I was taking a shot at. Damn if they don't disappear. Well, anyway, kind of a moot point now. Oh yeah. Okay, so far I think I've managed to get like one lynx ever. Can't remember if it was a lynx or a bobcat. Yeah, it's like the minute you spot them, they're just like, I feel a disturbance in the force. Okay, so this should be a reindeer resting zone. Seeing as how they like to come down south, I'm thinking... There's probably something further north or to the west that they'll come from. What the... Got a track over here. Okay, that's moose track. Yeah, so far lynx, you know, for whatever reason, every time I get a chance to take a shot at them, always a butt shot every time. Trying to get them to just move in a consistent direction. Yeah, they're very small, which makes them that much harder to hit. You need to be pinpoint precise in order to get it. Okay. Hello? Bullseye! Got him! I think it was him. Objective complete.
I grew up harvesting reindeer. You and I will make the most of every bit of this.
Oops.
See, we provide you with the logs and everything. Easy task for a survivor like you to fix them.
Ah, crap.
We are all stocked up here, so I've marked the area of a broken bridge on the Hunter Mate. The Nennets use this to cross reindeer over the frozen river safely when there is a thaw. Do not worry about falling through the ice yourself. At this point in the season, you're standing on solid ice.
Two reindeer, both females. Honestly, so far I don't mind her. The one that kind of gave me the really kind of somewhat questionable vibes was the chick in Mississippi Acres. Because she starts off like a camp counselor that's, you know, trying to, you know, set up a little summer camp for inner city kids. Then you find the old lady that,
So, The police picked up Georgi and he confessed to the hoax, but he didn't mean to hurt anyone. He had good intentions. He was trying to scare our expedition away, actually, to make sure nobody else got hurt. This is all my fault. Sorry, you're busy working. I should let you get to it.
This isn't anywhere near as bad as the New England Mountains, because the story on that one, it's got Doc from Leighton Lakes and his son, and my God, every 5 minutes, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, the Chicken Mississippi Acres, basically there's the old lady that's part of the hunting thing, and she's also part of a poaching ring. So instead of doing the right thing and turning them into the authorities, because, you know, poaching, instead, the chick that you're working with just straight up blackmails them. So I'm sitting there thinking to myself, okay, so she's a poacher, but you're a blackmailer. Who's actually supposed to be the good guy? I don't know if I can work for either of you idiots anymore. Did the main quest in New England? Yes, I did. I believe I finished that out. Yeah, nice little family reunion. Blabbed every 5 seconds. Okay, how am I going to get up to this mess? I think I should be okay if I just come up right through the middle here. It's kind of funny, you can never tell which rock you're going to be able to just like sprint up versus which pedal is going to end up causing you to trip and come to a screeching halt. Yeah, honestly, I didn't mind the whole dock from Leighton Lakes. Seemed to be a little too overly, you know, backwoods Americana, you know. Now the chicken predator Fernando, she's the one that you might want to keep an eye on. Oh, good lord, my frame rate. Yeah, medalist shooter that had somebody disappear in her park somewhere. Yeah, honestly, sitting and listening to the whole thing of, you know, oh yeah, Doc's getting back in touch with the son. Oh, he's gonna be a grandpa soon. Blah 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 blah. It's like, you know, guys, I'm not part of your family. You know, it's like, should I be listening in on this? There's just something about that that just feels really awkward when you hear it. I think probably the best story was Fernanga Savannah. As a strong anti-poaching message, especially when they show like the last rhino of the reserve. On top of that, there's the other thing with the spirit of the jackal and all that.
You're a better hunter than a carpenter, I think. But you get high marks for spirit. How is that? People like meaningless rewards. That is why I'm always playing mobile games.
Am I the only one that thinks that mobile games don't actually count as real games? I mean, it's like some of them do, like, you know, like Genshin Impact is available on mobile. But then you find like Hero Wars, Raid Shadow Legends.
Before you leave the Dicky coast for the lake, do me a favor and harvest some meat for the Nenets. Any animal, your choice. Except for reindeer. The reindeer herders have enough reindeer.
Okay, Dicky Coast. Okay, so I heard a moose over here. Shit, there it was. Fuck. Hey, Silver Ridge Peaks had kind of an interesting story that said the actual guy, he's kind of a, he kind of grates after a little bit. Okay. Yeah, Frank is good. That one was interesting. Let's see. I think the two big ones that really stand out for me are ha ha ha. I'll come back
That
here.
animal will do. Good eye, Cyclops. You like mythological beasts too?
Yeah, the Lord of the Rings thing was actually pretty funny in that. Especially the first actual outpost you walk into has that big stupid ogre thing in it. Come on, get out from behind the tree, you son of a bitch. Liz was close enough, might as well have stuck the rifle up his nose. Nope, I can guarantee you, I hit him. It's always the thing that makes moose such a pain in the ass to hunt. You nail them, you get double lung it, and then they like sprint off into the next county. One of my problems is to try and nail a hard shot on a moose is that for whatever reason, they usually have their head just in the right way. They can end up hitting them in the jaw first.
Seriously, take a DNA test. You must have Nenet's blood. How else could you get along so well out here? This will make a fine meal for the gracious reindeer herders. They won't mind you hunting around their herds now. If you were next to me, I would toast to your hunting.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, the dog has definitely paid for itself several times over. Walking the tiger, what the fuck?
Time for you to move south along the Dicky coast towards Bolshoi Lake Taiga, closer to the Nenets migration route.
Well, shit.
There is a campsite in the area that is well established. Check your huntermate for more info.
Just because I am absolutely not going to walk that entire way.
When in Nenets country, you must spot a reindeer before shooting it. Otherwise you won't know if it's wild or Nenets. Shooting the Nenets reindeer is a good way to get yourself sacked, as in get fired. By now I trust you're smarter than that, though.
Okie dokie. Okay, let's see. Okay. I need a proper path. And everything is covered in bullshit, so... Ah. Honestly, the chicken is starting. I don't have any real problems with it. Multiplayer ATV races. That could be interesting. I know this is a little weird about the ATV. Every so often you'll be driving along and it'll be like just like a random like critter or something in the road that sticks his leg out and trips you. For some reason, just out of nowhere, you'll spin out just out of the blue. Recently, I just keep thinking about what happened on Valley driving the ATV around. Big huge rock. Ended up hitting that with like one wheel. Rolled the ATV and just like catapulted my ass straight into a lake. It kind of reminds me of one of my worst screw-ups in test driving Limited. Test driving Limited was an open world racing game. It takes place on the Big Island of Hawaii. And this thing is Big Island. It's got Honolulu. So there's this one road. It's an actual road in Hawaii. They built the map with GPS maps. But there's one road that goes up a hill. And if you don't go that fast enough, this hill has a curve, a guardrail, and a billboard behind it. Beyond that is the ocean. So I was racing the motorcycle up there, screaming uphill like 220 miles an hour. The angle of this hill is just steep enough to turn into its own ramp. So I think I hit the guardrail, flew off the bike, and my character ended up hitting the billboard or slapping straight into the ocean water. It's one of those weird deaths I couldn't have done it if I tried.
Not a bad hike. You have the legs of an Olympic marathon runner. Maybe not a gold medalist, maybe not silver, but bronze at least. And that is still something.
I don't think she knows that I drove up here.
renew your car papers.
The Nenets usually won't appeal to you directly for help, but I've given your mobile number to my sister, Katerina. Yes, Nenets use mobile phones. If she asks for anything, please help her. We need the Nenet support to continue this expedition. In that spirit, here is your next epic quest. Like I said, this area is along a popular route for the Reindeer Herders Festival. But last year, for the first time, the Nenets had major problems with lynxes and brown bears here. The warmer springs led to a surge of vegetation, which led to a surge in small game, and that led to a big increase in large game. All sounds beneficial, right? Except the region can't sustain that growth. The land is overgrazed. The rivers don't have enough fish anymore. That means more hungry lynxes and bears wandering off to places where they don't belong. And that means more attacks on reindeer. You are going to look into this problem.
Okay, where am I going?
Oh.
Whoa, okay, there we go. Alright, put a dot there. It's time for the good idea, bad idea. Good idea, take a shortcut. Bad idea, take a shortcut for all this bullshit. I'm not usually too big of a fan of sunrise. Which is kind of part of the reason why I'm streaming in the middle of the night. Okay, so I know that this is like a big old pile of ribs for a carcass and such. But I swear, if you just get like a random, bloop, random like outline through a bush, it looks like a big massive dookie. Cut off summertime, so does that mean you actually don't do daylight savings? Ah, rumor that's through delivering. Sunrise. I guess it's not too bad. Around here in December, it gets started about like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Something's getting a little freaky because the apartment complex I live in has like no lights in the parking lot. So it's like the middle of December. Just about 5 minutes for a smoke or something like that. You cannot see shit out there. Shit. You know, honestly, waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning sounds like an absolute fucking nightmare. Although, keep in mind, you know, I have had experience getting up at like 4:30, which blows ass. Go to bed at 9, get up at 4:30, because you have to be at PT for 5 o'clock, so I can get that done for you. You get you out at 6.
There are plenty of ways for you to get started. First, you need to learn to spot the Nenet's reindeer so you don't accidentally harvest one. You'll need to track a reindeer and spot it with your binoculars. Go ahead. Start scouting for tracks.
Okay, so I'm in the zone here. So first things first, we go around looking for need zones. Lynx track, okay. That's the thing about it. Normally, you're out here looking for tracks and, frozen lake. Shows up on the map as lake, water, drink zone, right? Everything's ice, nothing drinks. So it's kind of a weird out trying to actually... Sunrise 6, set at 8. That's decent. Hello, bird. Just tweet in my ear. I'm gonna have to go around this entire fucking lake, aren't I? It's kind of thing about politicians, it's like they like to make a lot of rules, but they don't usually understand the actual impact that those rules are going to have. They think they do. Then they get all pissy and act shocked when it backfires horrifically. Okay, it's reindeer tracks. January 1st, you get a new president in office. Well, hopefully. Fingers crossed. That new president will have proved to have at least half a brain cell. Meanwhile, our president in the U.S. needs to be in a nursing home. Okie dokie. It's got to think about it. Politicians always, for some reason, have like weird emphasis on strange stuff. Instead of actually Take a look at what the actual problem is. They focus on stupid shit. Like whether or not you have a whole lot of whole wheat and vegetables in your kids' lunches. 203 million people in Brazil. That's a pretty decent population size. Take care. Hello. How's my morning going? Well, for me, it's actually late at night. Excuse me. Uh, ooh. 230 million people, 200 illiterate, dumb, and don't, and still vote. Ooh. That's the thing about it. Stupid people are easy to control. Anyway, as far as daycare there, I am on Medved Taiga, and I completely forgot about the quest on this map. Largely due to the fact that at night, this map gets creepy as hell. It's like if anybody sees John Carpenter, Kurt Russell, and a head with the spider legs running around. I actually did find one legendary wolf. It was part of a quest line, though. But he is in my trophy lodge right now. I thought I was close enough to actually use a color to get those reindeer in. Yeah, it should work for reindeer. Yes, yeah, the one that I found was from Yukon. Yeah, those Yukon. That's the thing about it. I keep getting Silver Ridge Peaks and Yukon Valley mixed up at certain points. There's certain biomes in Yukon that are very different and very unique and distinct. Then there's others that look kind of like the Colorado map. I'll get this just a little bit longer here. Oh, the only actual cougar I've got is Fernanda from Parque Fernando. The only reason why I have her is because she's actually got a little bit of significance to the story. Yeah, I got a lot of gold wolves. I don't taxi them because it's like 6,000 beans for a freaking wolf trophy. These fucking reindeer. Okay. Yeah, Silver Ridge is actually a pretty good choice for a moneymaker because it's actually real easy to just follow entire herds of bison. I think Yukon Valley is probably number 2 for like just bison grind. I think it makes me a little on the weird side. I actually like the hunting the really big, huge stuff like bison, or the really dangerous stuff like alligators and shit. Especially like the water buffalo, Cape buffalo. Okay, found an old ass lynx fart. Oh, yeah, peccary. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing about it. Since that new update where they started adding more species to other maps, I haven't really gone around to all the rest of the maps. Let's see, I think I'm still missing that desert map. God, what is it called? It makes me wonder. Okay, so I currently am missing Rancho del Arroyo and Reventuli Coast. Those are the only maps that I don't have yet. Okay, wait a minute. Reindeer. How long ago was reindeer here? A while. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, it's I think that's kind of one of the reasons why I like the Silver Ridge Peaks map so much is because of the fact that it's actually a Colorado map. The thing is, it's pretty much kind of the mountains and the foothills. Basically, about halfway through the state, there's this big, huge line where just like there's this big, just of mountains that got squished up. And east of there, you have the plains. They actually copycatted the game reserve in Argentina. Nice. You know, I remember watching the survival show a while back. I think we are talking about using muzzleloaders to hunt beavers in Argentina somewhere. I think it was dual survival. Yeah, that was dual survival. Hmm. So 600 kilometers from your house. Interesting. That's a bear. Well, that's the thing about it when it comes to like international hunting. So, little thing, obviously me, American, have the Second Amendment. I'm kind of one of those 2A all the way, all day, every day. Gun kind of weirdos. Total gun nerd. I always get weirded out when it comes to other countries' firearms laws. Like, if you wanted to go, like, just any kind of hunting. Because, like, I hear that duck hunting is really good in Japan. The problem, though, is getting around Japanese firearms laws, which are absolutely disgusting. Europeans brought beavers to try to start a fur trade. Okay. Oh god, that's like the silver carp. Somebody actually brought silver carp from Asia to the U.S. trying to start a fishery. They got out and went just banana sandwich in the Ohio River. Now you get these weird scenarios where people will be just like boating down the river, stir up the fish, and out of nowhere just get hit in the head with a flying fish. Patagonia is a similar climate to Canada. Yeah, another big problem. Speaking of invasive species, this is one of the things that like is kind of those big major like irritation pet peeve things with me is the whole invasive species thing, especially when it's an invasive that is brought in for like a really stupid purpose. You know, like somebody starts bringing in all these Burmese pythons for the exotic pet trade. All of a sudden now in Florida, seeing as how all of a sudden that cute little snake turned into this big giant, 15-foot monster, and it just turned it loose in the swamp, and now it's threatening the gator population. In fact, all over lakes and rivers in Colorado, we have these fucking zebra mussels. And it'd be one thing if zebra mussels were like big and like, you know, harvest enough to make a freshwater seafood meal. But no, they're always like, half the size of your freaking pinky nail. The biggest ones are maybe about that big. Apparently raccoons eat them when they can find them. But those fucking things will clog the crap out of water inlets, outlets, sluices. Compete like crazy for space. They just clog up everything and just make an absolute mess. They clear out all the nutrients from the water because they end up just sucking it down. So you don't get algae, you don't get nutrients from plants. So native fish end up losing habitat, end up losing food sources, all because this little cluster of freaking shellfish. That's the kind of thing about beavers. Yes, they do end up making a lot of wetlands. Yeah, the python thing in Florida is kind of a whole different kettle of fish. Yeah, another thing that was an invasive of in Florida. Somebody brought snakehead fish from, I think, Thailand, Taiwan. Basically, this super old, like, Devonian relic that was a good enough design that it stuck around. Native in, like, Thailand. Matter of fact, in Thailand, usually catch them eating for food. Some idiot wanted to start, again, a fishery, and intentionally released these hyper-aggressive asshole fish into Florida waterways. And the thing about snakeheads is they can actually, move across land and filter oxygen from air. But the big thing about them is that they are so aggressive, they kill as a fucking reflex. They will, like, see a fish, leap out, bite it in half, and just leave it to die. Because it's just... external stimuli. Chomp. They are literally like a swimming bear trap. And actually, I think one of them actually has a human body count. There's a story of some, I think, Thai fisherman, spearfisher, who skewered a snakehead. And given these things are particularly tough, it swam directly at him with the spear sticking out, jammed it straight through his mask, and yeah, killed him. Yeah. People really do people really do people really do end up doing a lot of dumb shit. You know, it's like another thing that's kind of dumb is when you find people that have like a pet pig. Oh yeah, it's a little baby pig. You know, he's got he's a little 2 pounds now. He's not gonna get any bigger. 2 years later, you got this big 500-pound freak. Well, hello, Outpost. Okay, so... Ooh. So, got a little nightmare scenario for you here. Oh, whoa. Really? They didn't even bother to seal between the... Oh. This cabin sucks. So just imagine, you got your nice moose or bearskin blanket, you're sitting here warm at night, it's stupid cold blizzard out, and all of a sudden you notice the rumble. It's time for number 2. All of a sudden now you have to get out, walk all the way through here, several inches of snow, try not to stub your toe in a fucking boulder, and then park it on this. And hope that you don't end up freezing to death trying to take a crap. Ooh. And not gonna lie, not a big fan of the outhouse. It's kind of funny. I actually remember that my dad had a cabin up in the mountains, and it had indoor plumbing, but for some reason also had a side-by-side 2-person outhouse in the back. Thankfully, never had to use said outhouse, but the fact that it was there. Not in the swamps 15 years back, okay. So 15 years ago, had a fairly isolated python problem. I guess after 15 years, they just decided to explode all over the country. Take a photograph of Ninix reindeer, examine the track of a Ninix, and spot them, okay? That's kind of funny. You start talking about guides. Colorado, we have a lot of outdoorsy areas, places where you can go hike, trail climb, all that kind of shit. But I remember trying to look around, trying to figure out, where could you go if you wanted to maybe get a little target practice or something like that. And turns out, if you actually like to shoot, girl used to be really good about that, and now it's like everything's owned. I saw this thing for, I think it's called the Devil's Backbone. And, it said what to do if you find a coyote. And they gave you all this really stupid information, throw a stick. Carry sticks, carry sticks and stones and throw them, try to make yourself look bigger. I'm just sitting here I'm sitting here thinking to myself, yeah, you could try throwing the rocks at him, or you could just, pack a pistol. That said, if you happen to find a coyote that is willing to approach you during, like, daylight, chances are sticks and stones are not going to do shit to him. But I remember seeing the signs, this thing say that, they don't want people, carrying firearms in the region here for, they don't want them to disturb the wildlife. And I'm just sitting here thinking, what happens if the wildlife disturbs you? Because, of course, they never think about that. Yes, loose laws about species importation can be horrible for that. Then again, it's not necessarily loose laws. A lot of the exotic pet trade is smuggled. So, yeah, you might have like an exotic pet. Doesn't mean it actually came into the country legally. But it's here now, and oh, hey, guess what? There's like 400 of them in the local local river now. Tripping over my own tongue. Yeah.
That's not a Nanet's reindeer. It's a free one. Hunt at your own discretion, but you must still find a Nanet's reindeer for me.
No beavers in Brazil, okay? Beavers are rodent. They tend to reproduce. They're all over Patagonia. Would there be something in the Brazil's climate that would make it, like, not particularly suitable for beaver populations? Ooh, wild boar. Yeah, when it comes to invasives. Ooh, boy. Little piggies will make a big mess out of everything they come into. Okay, so let's see. research here. Class 6. Okay, Class 6 and a regular. Really, yours is the only one that actually has a hunting season because of the boars. Yeah, boars, they eat everything, they shit all over the place, they really dig up the ground. They will make an absolute mess out of everything. That said, wild boar pork chops and sausage, a lot better than anything you find on store shelves. Free to hunt boars any time of the year. Nice. It's kind of like the U.S. state of Missouri. They have a big feral hog, or it's basically a domesticated pig. Yeah, a domesticated kid. A domesticated pig that's turned feral. And yeah, basically the state of Missouri has declared war on feral hogs. And it's kind of interesting that, as I think about it, it's like me personally, I don't usually do a whole lot of pork, but if I do, feral hog is actually, usually a bit higher quality than like, your straight up pork bacon PAG hog, Yeah, me personally, I tend to avoid pork. Like your typical, like, off the store shelf bacon kind of does not like to sit well with my intestines, It's a little on the icky side, But, like wild boar sausage, I had a little bit of that, quite a while back, a couple of years now, and it was actually totally fine, which was interesting. So I don't know what in the world modern agriculture is doing to pigs, but, ooh, if you're not eating it all the time. Yeah, the wild boar typically has a better diet than feedlot diets. Okay. I think I want to figure out what this is. Honestly, I think I'm going to go ahead and drive to it because this whole quest is giving me kind of a little bit of a weird out because it's not often that I have a hunt zone that is like immediately over a lake. Interesting. The wild boars didn't decide to intermingle with the domestics. That's unusual. Yeah, basically the American feral hog is just that. It is a domesticated pig that got out and went feral and then went completely insane. That's the thing about it, domestic pigs actually have like several more vertebrae in their spines than like your typical actual wild boar, which is kind of weird if you think about it. crazy thing is the amount of like feral hogs people brought in that are just like monstrously huge. Like big enough you need heavy equipment on these fuckers. Whoa! Got a little air off of that one. So let's see what we pick. So I keep thinking hickory, and that reminds me, in Texas they have a type of pig called a javelina, which apparently has a sick gland around the tail. Okay. I'm gonna try that. Cajada? Is that how you're supposed to say that? Big jaw, big chin. Okay. Alright. I typically do pretty decently with pronunciation for certain languages, but you know, like, there's a chin, okay. Yeah, the only language that I really have trouble pronouncing is anything in Russian, because they don't believe in vowels. And really enough Hawaiian, because they don't believe in consonants. What the fuck? Slave feeds fresh water to the Nenets and the reindeer, and for that they give thanks and sacrifice to the lake and to their ancestors who traveled this land before them and shared this lake. The Nenets share a bond with their ancestors, the reindeer, and the land that is rare in modern times. It's a sled full of antlers. Okay. Go back to the whole language thing. Like I said, anything like anything really Slavic, I have a hard time with, just because of the lack of vowels. I started thinking about how you could compare English to certain other languages. And I kind of like to say that like Russian is basically bizarro English, whereas Dutch is basically fucked up English. I don't know why, but that's kind of how I remember those. Not my worst wipeout. Yeah, Portuguese is kind of weird. If you want to fuck with a Mexican, walk up to him and start saying anything in Portuguese. They look at you like they kind of half understand, and they're just like, wait, what? So you hear that South Central LA headline like some old Mexican grandpa somewhere. There is a drink zone here. 48, okay. It's one Mexican guy in LA starts yelling something in Spanish. Yell something back. Oh yeah. That's one of the things I've been quite aware of for a while is Brazil speaks Portuguese. But like, I just want to see like a Brazilian come into like South Central LA, see like the old Mexican grandpa used to like yell something in Spanish, and they yell something back just absolutely obscene, lewd as hell in Portuguese. bush. Just look at the confused look on the guy's face, like, what? I know you said something. It sounded somewhat familiar. So far, from what I've seen of examples of Portuguese, it does have a similarity to Spanish, but kind of in the same way that Korean has a similarity to like Japanese. But at the same time, it's like, you know, it might sound like it kind of can sort of make it up. But when you think about it, it's like, wait, what is? It's just regular caribou, or reindeer tracks. Reindeer, caribou, kind of the same thing. Okay, so a lot of near French plus a lot of Arabic. Okay, interesting. English starts getting kind of weird because we have a lot of words from just about like everything. Okay, now I'm getting weirded out because I'm starting to find need zones all over the place. Tell you what, American accent's getting weird. Find somebody from California, somebody from Minnesota, somebody from Alabama. And you'll be able to understand what they're saying, but they will say it in such weird as hell ways. What I find kind of weird is that you find guys that speak Spanish and guys that speak Italian. For some reason, those two languages are just close enough that they can both speak like their native languages to each other and still pretty much get the gist of what they're saying, which is weird because like English is a German derivative. Some German words kind of sound somewhat familiar. And then English has some German words, by and large. You typically are not going to be able to get a German and an American to actually understand a standard conversation unless one takes a fairly substantial study course. It's kind of weird. Most places in the U.S. have started doing the whole bilingual English and Spanish thing. You know, I know why they do it. The reason why they did it is actually kind of infuriating. Because like, if they want to be historically accurate, like have languages like the nations that actually founded this country. Well, we have like a trilingual system: English, Spanish, and French. Because that would actually make sense. At least I think it would. Oh, I saw this goofy thing a while back. Some idiot, left-wing goofball. Instead of having people learn English, wanted everybody to learn Pidgin. Which is basically fucked up English if you're too lazy or too stupid to actually take a proper course in English. Or Spanish. I mean, there's Pidgin English, Pidgin Spanish, Pidgin French. That might be a perception, but here's the thing: a lot of the Spanish speakers in the U.S. also speak English. Ew. What still weirds me out though is when I walk down the grocery store and I hear somebody speaking Ukrainian. I'm like, what the fuck? This is like before Russia lost its mind. It's kind of funny. I mentioned, why doesn't America speak English, Spanish, and French? I suppose I have kind of any kind of goofball perspective on that. If you actually take a look at Colorado and the naming conventions of all the places around the state, there is. Okay, so basically, Colorado is just this big, huge, just like square state, right? There's kind of a diagonal line where, like, the north part, everything is in French. The south part, everything is in Spanish. So it's kind of funny that Colorado was settled by the French Empire and the Spanish Empire. I took French when I was in high school, and I could still kind of get a little bit of it, but yeah, high school French was not good because eventually they focused on really stupid topics, and we just got into mindless repetition of the same shit that just sounds like you know. That was kind of fun to learn was Japanese. Just a little bit of it. That's it. For some reason, every textbook I find that tries to teach anything Japanese, for whatever reason, they always talk about this asinine, stupid shit like French jam. It's like, I swear, I've actually picked up one Japanese book that they try to teach you Japanese, and all it is just like having a conversation in English, but with a really bad Japanese accent, you know. It's like, how the hell is this a reference book? Okay, that's a rock. Tracks across the middle of the lake. Let's see if I can do a donut. Ah, not quite. God, the performance of this thing reminds me of the crappy golf course we used to drive around in the greenhouse. Like half a rabbit power motor, electric motor. And you get a little bit of speed on them. Things to think about, when it comes to languages. It's like, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that language skills are perishable. So you kind of have to keep using them. Otherwise, you're going to end up defaulting to wherever you use the most. So if it's Portuguese, if it's English, if it's Korean, whatever you speak the most, that's what's going to end up getting drilled in. That's the old saying, if you don't use it, you lose it. There's no way to work around that. You have to keep using that skill, otherwise it just kind of evaporates. See, when I was taking French in high school, for some reason the French teacher said I had a very Parisian accent because I speak really fast. I said to think to myself, if you actually went to Paris, you'd probably get your lights knocked out. I think I've found everything we're going to find on this lake. Come on now. Okie dokie. Oh, you'd be amazing. You'd be amazed at just how much stuff you can forget. I think it just kind of goes back to that whole thing of, certain skills are very, very perishable, You kind of have to keep doing them.